Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. I am incredibly tired. I got a little bit of sleep last night, but I woke up 7 a.m. today because Twiggy was streaming early as part of the Twitch Women's Guild raid train, and I had to watch. And now I need to respec my character in this game. Weapon skill bonus. I'll need to increase that. I'm going to go for a sniper build. I'm going to change from bounty hunter as well to, I think it's assassin. I do need to, I'm going to go for perception as well rather than full on intelligence. So basically I'm going perception, intelligence and ballistic skill. Perception is mostly because it counters enemies' dodge, and as a sniper I think that's incredibly important. Like this. I'm gonna use this instead as well. Because I used to have tactical knowledge and I think I took joint analysis. I already have Pascal for all the other operative stuff that I normally take. I think I need to take tactical knowledge because I think there's another buff that I can get. Did I take Medicae? Did I take awareness? Oh, I took logic. I'm going to take one Medicae. So I can actually use them, the medikits. When the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, that attack deals... I mean, it's more... This is 14% more damage. So I may as well take that. At first I thought this might be terrible, but the more I've been playing the game, other than having Argenta wreck everything, I've not been doing that much damage. Well, the operative's perception bonus is 10 or higher. They gain plus 1 AP. I'm not going to have 10 or higher, I don't think. This, I think, is going to work well if I get my perception bonus up. Because I'm a sniper. Oh, I can probably take it. Maybe. Maybe not. I've already got killing plan. I think contingency plan is the only other one that I want. Other than calculated relations. Because that will just give me... I'm going to take calculated relations for skill checks. Dismantling attack, I've barely used this. I may change it to this one though, to provoke an attack of opportunity for my melee characters that might be in range, if I ever use it. If I'm going perception, awareness is probably good to have. I mean, awareness is good to have just in general, I think. And can I... Don't know if I can complete it. Because I get talents, characteristic here. Intelligence. Oh well, I'll wait until I've done... Oh, wait a minute. Can I lock that in? I think I can. No, maybe not. Okay, so I got fresh target. The opera... Oh. Okay, I see. I was like, I suffer less damage? Yes, I suffer less damage. Ooh, sniper expertise. Ooh. Armor pen is awesome. I have awareness at max, then I guess I'll do logic. Although I may want to get other skills. I'll do logic and get that higher. I'm going to take tactical knowledge this time, because I'm fairly sure there's a feat or a talent I can get that buffs it. I just can't remember. I'm going to be using Lars. I want Eldari weapons. I think I'm going to take perception training here. An enemy affected by an exploit within 5 cells from the operative attacks the operative or their ally. That enemy suffers plus 1 additional exploit. Okay. Okay. Does it improve tactics? Tactical knowledge requires 3 exploits instead of 4. That's not the important part. The operative's damage is increased by intelligence? Intelligence. Yeah, I'm going to take that. Perception's maxed. I mean, I should probably do intelligence at this point, but ballistic skill will give me crit as well. There was also a skill that gave weapon skill bonus that I think I took. Or was available to take. Oh, this. The bonus damage of Surefire Plan is increased by 2 times weapon skill bonus percent, which is currently 6%, but if I get 1 more weapon skill, that ups it. So let's take the weapon skill, get that to 40. And then we've got perception. I don't have intelligence. Maybe I do take 1 more intelligence. Get it to 50. 60. Not using any of those weapons. Contingency plan is the only one I might do. And dismantling attack. I guess intimidation. Reducing dodge and armor. Complete. Okay, so now I have all of these a little bit better. I need to do more perception. Can I change you to assassin? Or am I stuck with bounty hunter? But I changed Pascal, didn't I? No, I changed someone else. I definitely changed someone. There we go. Oh, assassin, please. Makes me wonder if I could change this to something else. Assassin. The thing is, I thought this was terrible at first because it gives the enemy a 40% chance to increase to dodge. But I can counter that. I don't think it counts towards. Although Death Whisper, I think. Death Whisper specifically says that it doesn't count towards the attack limits. But I think I've got another ability I can take. I think, yeah, choose an ability here. So that will be Death Whisper. Like that could be good. Well, the first use of an assassin ability, that could be really fun because this would become 0. Oh, I'm going to take perfect opening, I think, though. Got dispatch. That's fine. Oh, dispatch is actually pretty good. Now I'm going to take perception, and I think I'm just going to keep taking it as much as I can. The start of the assassin's turn, all enemies that do not have the assassin in their line of sight suffer the unsuspecting effect. Okay. This could be fun because it's direct damage. The assassin has no more than one adjacent enemy. Okay. Oh, I need... It's a talent characteristic. Common talent. I should spend this on the Eldari. Weapon proficiency. I think I'm actually... Oh, I've already taken it. Never mind. So I definitely need to take one of the feat talents up here. I'm going to do... till the end of the Assassin's turn, I mean, that could help me out as well. I'll go for an Eye for the Unscathed, because the 20% dodge reduction will work for killing Edge. Perception. I have Logic 100 right now. Okay, so I'll do awareness, why not? Death Whisper is what I'm going to do, because it's an extra attack. And this is just a normal talent. Well, not a normal. Enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies. Aim for the opening would be really good as well. Or inevitable innovation for aim for the opening. Oh, there's just so many. Oh, Carmine Whisper. The hemorrhage effect applied by Death Whisper deals an additional 10 damage. It's a bleed, so yeah. Can't take any more perception. I could get agility to 50. But I'm going to take ballistic skill. And then this is where we take... I can't take it there yet. Oh, I need Law Xenos. Oh, okay. That's an easy change. There we go. And then... don't think there's anything else specific to getting Eldari other than Drukhari, but I don't really want that. I mean, I could always just take the ballistic skill training as well. But dodge reduction is pretty good. This parameter determines how much a character reduces enemies' chances to successfully dodge their attacks. The higher the value of this parameter, the more effective the character's attack will be. I only have 30% dodge reduction. lethality is equal to dodge or dodge reduction, whichever is higher. So I have 70% lethality right now. Okay. I need to work on more of that. I'm going to take inevitable innovation. Okay. Now I need to check my gear. That's giving me... I am wearing light. At least that's good. So I have 75%. Fairly sure. You have 90%, but you have high agility. If I can get myself more dodge or dodge reduction, that will be amazing. Any better boots for me? I mean, if I had navigator powers, that would be great. That doesn't affect me. Nope. Nope. No. Thing is, this character doesn't want to move. Ooh, plus 10% dodge. This gives me more lethality. Doesn't have Revel in Slaughter. Hmm. I don't need to check what she has. I've already done that. Okay, I think that's good enough. Oh, I need to give him some medikits. Who else needs medikits? You can't use them. Okay, quick save. Now let's get down to business and see where we need to go. As I have a quick drink. Caffeine. Okay. Can I make this safe? I can. I want to see what happens if we go back to the Imperium. Lord Captain Rava on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the Maw is completely impassable. I've seen this before, yes, and if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea for us or any other void ship. I almost want to try it, but I'm not going to. I did not inherit this void ship only to destroy it in the roiling immaterium. Let someone less valuable deal with the Maw. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. Oh, and it puts me back in Furibundis, okay. So the thing is, I have not enough navigator's insight to get there. Okay, so I can warp jump only to systems one away. Well, that seems kind of annoying, unless I have the insight, which I do not. Was one that I remember seeing that I need to go to. I think. Oh no, I need to end up here. So let's go. Warp jump. I want to get to Kiava Gamma. This is my main goal. Let's make you safe. Because I should get a bunch of Navigator's Insight from here, maybe? I got one. Great. Oh, Cranach! I want to go there. When the Lord Captain arrived on the bridge during the warp jump, he found the on-duty officers in a state of utter confusion. They claimed they had been receiving orders from the bridge for several minutes, orders authorized by the rogue trader. But the Lord Captain had been absent. Curiously, the orders had been signed by the late Theodora von Valancius. After a thorough investigation, the tech priests attributed the strange incident to the whims of the machine spirits. The ship left the hostile Immaterium and returned to real space. Pirates! Sorry, unknown ships. Ooh, a violent battle is unfolding before your eyes. Patrol ships from the Chorda fleet are tearing apart two small Eldari vessels. Once they are finished with them, the Void ships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. Are we going to get our Eldari companion in on this? Seeing the last ship's impending death, Iliette calls out to you, her voice trembling slightly. Only your intervention can save her kin from the massacre. Send a message to Incendia Chorda's fleet, ordering them to stop the battle. The Voxmaster relays your demand to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to the Chorda ships, the group of Xenos before you are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding this system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia Chorda's void ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Iliette suddenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished, except her kin were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The Monkey are lying. Ooh. Let's analyze the intact Xenoship. Failed. Damn it. Like most... What did I roll? A 96. That would have failed on an XCOM. Like most Eldari vessels, this one seems quick, maneuverable, and well armed. These Xenos are entirely capable of plundering a small trading vessel. Ask Chorda's patrol for proof of the Xenos' transgressions. Hey, succeeded. The patrol's captain reluctantly admits that there is no conclusive proof. This system is sometimes the target of pirate raids. However, this changes nothing, for his servants have no mercy for the enemies of humanity. Demand Chorda's warships cease fire immediately and retreat. Damn it! The Chorda Dynasty Patrol will defend the Protectorate's borders, be it from invading Xenos or from the threat of another rogue trader. Prepare for battle. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, I accidentally a war. Oops.
This hallowed vessel's bulkheads will hold strong.
God, I hope so. Ow. Because they have a lot of health. And they have less health than me, but more shields. Okay. Pew 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 pew. Then do a new heading, which allows me to turn that way. And if I don't kill this, actually wait. Already fired that, damn it. I messed that up slightly.
Bapanada.
Ah, Bapanada. Hi, FLC. How are you today? I hope you're well. Oh. Oh, look. Miss Torpedoes. Yay. More torpedoes. Oh, they did line up a little bit better.
An opportunity to exploit!
Where we tread, the unfaithful fall.
Oops. I was a little close to that. Oh, so close to it. Problem is, I think those plasma torpedoes are going to catch me. Then they're going to run away, aren't they? Please don't catch me, thank you. Are you going to try and warp out of here? No. You are intent on fighting me. Cool. Not going to end well, I don't think. Oh, really? So close. What do you mean, no line of sight? It's right there. Well, that kind of sucks. Why do we not... What's blocking line of sight? I swear if they kill me because of that. Actually, my shields are back up. Like, what do you mean? As a certain subgroup that we know says.
The effectiveness of the crew has been recognized as adequate.
Thank you, Pascal. Apparently, I've just got the achievement for winning all void fights. Void ship fights. Oh, I never put you on. First of all, let's repair. Then, I don't have any torpedoes. I don't think. Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post for one turn. Reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. I may take vulnerability scan. Boarding party. Ooh. Okay. Flagship's torpedo tubes are loaded with 3 torpedo salvos instead of 1. Okay. Maximum overdrive. Till the end of combat, the flagship's speed is increased by +2 and its maneuverability increased by +1. The bonus damage dealt by Void Ship Ram based on the distance travelled is increased by 100%. I do like warp damage. It's kind of useless because I don't have torpedoes yet. I do like the idea of a boarding party though. But also speed and maneuverability is really good. Flagship makes 7 attacks, each of which targets a random enemy in an 8-cell range. So if there's only one ship, does this mean all 7 get on it? Because if so, I want more DACA, and I have to test it. Your ship now has access to an ultimate ability. It can drastically change the tide of battle. Try using your ultimate ability and see for yourself. Note that you can only use one ultimate ability per combat. Ultimate abilities are so powerful that they take a significantly longer time to recharge. When using ultimate abilities, be aware that they may still be on cooldown the next time you enter battle. Oh, the ship's ultimate cooldown bar gradually fills up on each of your flagship's turns in combat, at the end of each battle, and as a result of certain events during space exploration. Well then. I never used the RAM, so I'm not going to actually upgrade it. I still have pirates as well to attack. The Mirror. This planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery. A mirror, lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame, by all appearances, in pristine condition. Do I destroy it? Being in a crater, if it can be destroyed? Or do I loot it? I'm gonna loot it. The mirror now hangs on the wall in one of the compartments. It looks completely normal. However, only an hour after its arrival, the Voxmaster reports that the shuttle crew that delivered the mirror has disappeared. The people who hung the mirror have also disappeared. Even the enforcer who wandered into the compartment by mistake and stopped to fix his new non-regulation cravat has vanished without a trace. Sending a team with righteous prayers on their lips. The team sent to destroy the mirror stopped responding the moment they entered the compartment. Wait. About 3 watches after the shuttle's crew's disappearance, strange squelching and snapping sounds are heard coming from the mirror compartment, accompanied by a putrid odour. Keep waiting. Yet more abnormal noises join the ungodly symphony playing behind the compartment door. The squelching and snapping was soon joined by rattling, wheezing, and growling. Sensors also detected an increase in the ship's mass in the area near the compartment. Soon, faint human voices could be heard, begging to be saved. Open the door. The compartment was brimming with biomatter, strange creatures and plants floating in streams of slimy substance, revealed to be a type of mold upon closer inspection. The missing crew members were also found inside, terrified and unable to remember anything. They returned to awareness while still inside the compartment. They had been only half an hour away from drowning in the biomatter still oozing from the mirror. Hey, logic test succeeded and a bunch of XP. After analysing all the available data, the Lord Captain and the officers conclude that the mirror functions in line with the rotation cycle of the planet on which it was found. During the first phase, the mirror absorbs all organic life reflected in it. During the second phase, the mirror regurgitates the organic material it has consumed, starting with the simplest organisms and progressing to more complex ones. Keep the mirror. Now that we know how it works, we know what to do with it. The crew seem numb with horror as they hear the order, yet they obey without a word. The mirror remains in a sealed compartment while the ship continues its journey onward. Now we have a weapon. Is how I'm thinking. That's a weird one, but cool. Oh, there's a Space Hulk. A vigilant member of the Auger crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no signs of being crewed. Send out a boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Eldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of the now defunct ship. The Xenos Iliad claims to have recognized the symbols on the dead Eldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from craft world Krudarak. Aww. Oh, that was the Hulk. I'm gonna quick save after the whole mirror thing. Nothing. This mining world has been catalogued as normal. No rare or valuable deposits have been detected. Okay. Pirates! Or unknown ships, I should say. Let's go fight them. As there is an ad break coming up as well.
Their efforts will be for naught.
Alert! The Drukhari have blocked some of your flagship's posts using an unknown Xenos power. Your crew will regain control of these posts in several rounds. Oh, god damn you! 2 of the good ones. Leech torpedoes. Great! Does this thing even have shields? Obsidian Shadow Field, whatever that does. Oh, here we go. These leech torpedoes kind of suck. God damn it, FLC. Nearly an unfathomable haze obscures the vessel. Enemies suffer a minus 25% penalty to hit chance when attacking from within a 2-cell range, and a minus 75% penalty to hit chance when attacking from outside that range. The field is removed upon firing and has a chance to be re-engaged at the start of the ship's turn or in response to enemy fire that causes hull damage. Great. Smashing. Super. I'm just waiting for this ad to start. I do love how the ships look as well. Yeah, they have no shields. They have a bunch of armor though. What do I have? Bunch of shields, less armor. It has a shadow field, but I think because it launched the torpedoes, it only has leech torpedoes. Each direct hit of this torpedo has a 40% chance to reduce the target's speed. Great! Don't think I've... Oh wait, no, I think I did play Star Trek Armada. You just teleport the enemies off their ship. On the furring. Yeah, gotta get all that gold press platinum. There's times where I wish I could code and make games, because I always have ideas for them. It's like, I want to do it. Okay. So, they always start just outside of range. It's almost as if they plan it. I mean, I kind of have to do this, don't I? Oh, now we've got the shadow thing. So I did have some misses. %32% chance to hit. Okay, if I go and do that. Miss. Oh, some of it hit, apparently. Because this thing seems to only have torpedoes. You actually have any weapons as well? Oh, you have weapons. God, they're really maneuverable. Jesus. But they maneuvered into a dumb spot. Pew, pew, pew. Ooh. Almost. The thing is, the torpedoes are just gonna hit me. I don't have access to this. I don't know if they're gonna try and warp away. Screw it. Pew 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 pew. The other thing that I could potentially do, because they have to go a certain distance, I may be able to actually avoid them.
Burn in the fires of retribution.
That jumps me 5 cells forward. I'm hoping it can't turn that smoothly. Otherwise I'm taking damage. Hi. Ow! Stop it! Oh, okay, that worked. Hey, something hit. God, they're so damn maneuverable. Well, fire away. I should have done vulnerability scan. Never mind, it's dead.
I am amazed that we prevailed.
Void Wolf, you won all Void combats. Did I actually get it this time? I did. I don't think I should get that. Ghost plates, flicker field generator. And a lot of pain. I seem to lose more hull than I get scraps for, I think. But then again, I seem to end up with more hull after the fight, so maybe you just heal a bunch naturally. Anyway, let's go back to the sector map, because I need to scan, because I want to go to Kiava Gamma. I know where it is, I've seen Cranach. It's right here. Chart new course. Make it as safe as we can. She's unsafe. The enforcers from different decks of the Von Valancius vessel report a terrifying sight. The skin of some crew members has become translucent, revealing knots of muscle and blood vessels beneath. Worst yet, small spider-like insects were seen scurrying inside of them, snow white and sparkling like ice. The transformed could not see this phenomenon in themselves or anyone else, only occasionally complaining about a prickly feeling in their extremities. Some were branded as mutants and killed. The survivors reverted back after the vessel emerged in real space. God, this sounds terrifying at times. The warp released us from its embrace. For now. Visit. Because this is the tech priesty stuff. This planet, I think. Lord Captain, according to telemetry, we are in the system of Kiava Gamma, the main industrial world of the Von Valancius dynasty. However, our astropaths report that attempts to contact Governor Gaprak have been unsuccessful. But wait. The Voxmaster is silent for a few seconds. Lord Captain, a new report. Kiava Gamma is sending a request to exchange data. Should we accept it? Ooh. Reply with our own request. As you command, Lord Captain. The Voxmaster switches to a nearby comm channel to relay your instructions to the crew. For several minutes, nothing happens. Lord Captain reporting. The Manufactorum is ignoring all our requests and continues to send us its own. The longer we do not accept their messages, the stronger and more persistent the incoming signals become. I've never seen anything like. Suddenly a deafening screech erupts from the bridge's Vox system. You hear violent tirades of garbled binary code, like the low chuckles of machinery. Lord Captain, interference detected in the compartment's Vox system. Looks like the bridge is cut off from the rest of the void ship. Oh, okay, one of these. Great. Sector, Coronis Expanse. Region, Cinerus Maleficum. Location, Cranach. Material, picked report on events on the bridge when entering Kiava Gamma. Recorded by Servo Skull Watcher 16. Start of picked recording. The void ship's bridge. Sounds of working cogitators and officers' footsteps. The everyday scene is interrupted by an ear-splitting beeping sound, followed by lumens going out. In the dim glow of candles and emergency lights, one of the officers in frame cries out. Another falls to her knees, clutching her head. Over the beeping of voxes, shouts can only just be heard. What's going on? The doors are locked. We've lost contact with all compartments. One of the bridge officers turns to the throne. Lord Captain, the Vox stations are malfunctioning and overloading the system. None of our outgoing transmissions are getting through. The incoming ones that do make it are distorted beyond interpretation. The Lord Captain gives the order to decipher the incoming Vox transmissions at all costs. understanding what we're up against, I think, is a better option. But maybe not judging by this scene. Proceed. A team of decryption experts gets to work. Data tethers are inserted into sockets as they connect to the cogitators. One of the Vox clerics leans over the console. Another is writing something on a piece of parchment, but then she bursts into maniacal laughter and stabs herself in the eye with the steel quill. Another scream, a tech priest who was mid-prayer tears himself to pieces with his own mechadendrites. More and more lunatics are mutilating themselves and lunging at others. Portion of picked recording damaged after contact with unknown object. An enforcer shoves a rabid servitor away from the Lord Captain as he... Rushes to help the crew, shouting out orders. I always want to help the crew as much as I can, even if I tell them to do crappy stuff. The image on the picture is fuzzy, nothing but glimpses of people shouting, racket, and the Lord Captain's orders. Within minutes, the crazed crew members are either dead or bound and unconscious. The officers clustered around the Lord Captain are barely breathing but unharmed. Scrap code. The voice belongs to the on-deck engine seer, who has turned to the Lord Captain from his station. We have been attacked with scrap code, a tech heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmission received from the planet was infected with this taint, and it is now running through the ship's veins. Omnissiah preserve us. The Voidborn officer appears before the Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is that's attacking us, we have a backup procedure that can circumvent the Vox barrier. In the atrium leading to the bridge, there is a terminal for an isolated system that might still be on the A loud pop. The pipes over the officers' heads burst, and a blast of hot air flings the Voidborn away from the Lord Captain, his body slamming straight through a cogitator panel. The picked frame spins uncontrollably. The servo skull was jolted by the gust. The picked recorder fogs over, the Vox picking up the crackling of electricity and the death cry. Gas on the bridge! A junior attendant shouts and instantly doubles over, inhaling the poisoned air. The rogue trader gives the order to evacuate immediately. The rogue trader personally oversees the evacuation. Bring the plasma cutters. Get the wounded to the exit. The officers repeat his orders. When the servo skull following the rogue trader reaches the doors, they fall to the plasma cutters and crumble outward. The rogue trader is the last to leave the bridge. The rogue trader takes a few steps down the corridor and breaks into a coughing fit, undoubtedly a result of spending too long on the bridge. Splashes of crimson stain his clothes and the floor, and the Lord Captain shakes his head. The farther the rogue trader walks into the atrium, the more unsteady his footsteps become. The Lord Captain takes a moment to lean against the bulkhead, but then crumples to the floor, coughing up gouts of blood onto his chest. Several people immediately dash to the rogue trader's side. The rogue trader is taken to the Medicaid deck, where he is instantly surrounded by doctors. The crowd is so dense that the servo skull anxiously circles above them, trying to catch a glimpse of the subject of its recording. At last, the Lord Captain opens his eyes, dragged back to consciousness by a cocktail of medications and biostimulants from several IV bags. A number of scared junior officers promptly surround the bed. The ship is suffering devastating losses. The interbay comms are still offline. The crew is terrified, Lord Captain. Eyes full of terror, bloodied uniforms and slumped shoulders. And these officers are the only links that the Lord Captain currently has to the world outside the Medicaid deck. All he can do to support these people who are willing to risk their lives for the ship is... All of them are -50. Jesus. I'd love to do logic, but 50-50. I'm gonna try it. Logic. Offer a matter-of-fact logical analysis that might help them find the best tactic for this situation. Failed. Damn it. The rogue trader analyzes the available data, devises formulae, and lists the most optimal patterns of behavior for the crew to follow in every potential situation. The officers just nod in confusion. They mix up terms and argue with each other as they clear out the Medicaid deck, leaving the rogue trader alone with the doctors. The Lord Captain spends some time in bed, in the doctor's meticulous care. Out there somewhere beyond the bulkheads of the blinded and deafened ship, people have been left without their leader are fighting against an unknown threat. New victims are constantly being brought into the Medicaid deck. The servo skull records medics carrying in a young man, the right side of his body a mass of flesh and bone, then a young woman with her jaw missing and her ribs bared. As if realizing the pointlessness of his stay here, the Lord Captain demands to be patched up and helped to his feet. Return to the bridge. The walk to the bridge is uneventful. The crisis has passed, although wounded and crippled, the ship nevertheless is returning to its normal operation. Life on the bridge is as bustling as ever. Even though the people are surrounded by destruction, the senior officers have the situation under control and the people have been organised. The emergency crew have already finished repairing the pipes, the technomats are setting up cogitators and consoles, and the healers are bagging up what few corpses there are and examining the wounded. By the comm station, the rogue trader runs into the Voxmaster. Praise the Emperor, you're in one piece, Lord Captain. The situation on board is satisfactory. I was just in the middle of setting up comm channels. Soon all the Voxcasters will be fully operational. Another man appears in the pict frame, a junior officer, completely out of breath, carrying a heap of scrolls. The Voxmaster nods at him. Ah, here are the reports, Lord Captain. If you find yourself able to return to your station, I can immediately give you a rundown of the state of affairs on the ship. End of pict recording. I need a drink after that. My throat. Okay. Lord Captain, the Voxmaster's voice is quivering with exhaustion. The situation has been brought under control, more or less. It will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the vessel is capable of motion. We may even be able to conduct a warp jump if you feel we should leave the system. Allow me to bring you up to date. Fortunately, the bridge suffered only minor losses. The reports mention only a few casualties that have already been replaced. Kiava Gamma went silent after transmitting the harmful signal. I will refrain from sending inquiries to the industrial world to avoid a second attack. I'm afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing the distance or even sending an away party to the planet's surface. The Vox clicks as Heinrichs joins the channel. The time has come to remind you about our agreement, Zera. I must present you in your entourage during your expedition to Kiava Gamma. I am counting on your cooperation. You're my healer, so yeah, you're going. The crew is awaiting further instructions, Lord Captain. Fight. Actually, no. We're gonna go and scan. Survey says nothing. I'll blip blip. Ooh. Quick save. Explore. I think this is just... okay. This dwarf planet is marked on the Von Valancius Protectorate charts as Atla, and serves as a backup source of water for the habitable worlds of neighbouring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating in the Alta hydrosphere, the extraction of ice was stopped half a century ago. But much to your officers' surprise, the augurs detected an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably, the excavation is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the planet's core, enriched with iron and other metals. Contact the Extractium's Vox station? The Extractium turns out to be Incendia Chorda's latest investment, whose demesne is located just within a few jumps from the Cranach system. While this world is of little value to the Von Valancius dynasty, your officers see this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of the newly minted rogue trader's leniency. Damn. I really want to play an absolute bastard of a run one time. Just be pure evil. I'm going to go with Pascal. Magus Pascal notes the unusual composition of Atlas' core. Subsequent development will allow the extraction of rare refractory metals. Heeding his advice, the rogue trader decides to keep the Extractium for himself. Your people easily assume control as the frightened workers and the token security crew do not even attempt to resist. The Extractium's machines are restarted shortly after the amassed containers filled with precious ore are delivered to the flagship's cargo hold. Plasteel. I mean, I don't have enough, but it doesn't say how much. 3. Well, I want to save Kiava Gabba. Let's go fight unknown ships. This can only end well. Ooh, fancy. Void ships defeated in battle are rarely obliterated. Their ravaged carcasses laden with trophies and bodies can spiral in space for millennia, enticing marauders and pirates.
All stations, report when manned and ready.
80, 50, 50. Oh, good. I stand a chance, I guess. I'm going to try and take out the little enemies. I mean, I think that works. Yeah, nice. Ooh, cool. So I can kill you. Good. So that's a weak point. Okay. God, you're quick and very maneuverable with it. How you moved. I cannot hit any of them. So whoop. Are they not in range? Seriously? Oh, that kind of oh wait, no. The next shot gains range. Pew pew. Oh yeah. And the rest just aren't in range. Oh, I must reach the end? Fine. Oh, that's on a weakened shield. Okay. Looks like I need to take that one out. This one has the most health, yeah. Ooh. Why did it zoom in like that? Oh, I can hit it. That did some nice damage. Are you in range? Awesome. Where was my ultimate ability? So I had one, right? It mentioned that I got one. Oh well, it's in turn. Can I? Not gonna get in range. Unfortunately, that's my longest range thing as well. Oh wait, haha. Bloop. It blew up before they reached
before
it.
our mastery of the void.
Ooh, assault scanners. So more crit chance, but less chance to hit. Yeah, I want to keep my 90% chance to hit, please. I'd like to hit 9 out of 10 rather than, what, 4 out of 5? Okay, repair. Quick save so I don't have to do that again. Oh, I actually got the extractium. Well, I guess we're going with this because I have to take Heinrichs, which is fine. He's part of my party. I just realised I forgot to set my alarm again, as of yesterday, being different. There we go. Okay. Heinrichs frowns as his eyes sweep over the Manufactorum's dark halls. No solemn ceremony, no personal meeting with Magi. I fear we are too late and we won't be dealing with clandestine heretics after all. Binaric arias of alarm stream out of Pascal's Vox synthesizer. In their neurotic broken rhythm you sense a call to arms and a warning of danger. Remind me, what is your mission on Kiava Gamma? I assumed I would conduct an investigation and track down traces of the Cult of the Final Dawn. I believe I can discard that plan now. Both the incident with the scrap code and the manner in which we were forced to land on Kiava Gamma indicate that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. Nevertheless, I must use this opportunity and try to determine what the cult was doing on an industrial world, and what specifically interested them on the planet full of sacred machines and servants of the Omnisire. First, we must find someone who can tell us what's been going on here. Heinrichs pauses, straining to hear something, if that is, there is anyone left here to speak to. Any suggestions on how to proceed? To start, let's look around and find out why the arrival of the rogue trader did not elicit the usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better keep your weapon at the ready. We'll learn nothing by standing here. Let's go. The interrogator nods, continuing to stare into the surrounding gloom. Okay, but first, I'm moving there, you're moving
Your
there.
seneschal is always there for you.
You're moving
They
there.
fear to look at me because of my appearance.
And then we check the
I
formation,
fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
and it changed the formation a little bit. But I'm happy with that formation. Now, on to looting. Sorry,
Always keep your eye
discovering
on the
what's
prize.
going on with this planet.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
You can hear something. Oh, hi servitors. Corrupted servitors at that. Oh, this should be fun.
Let us not dawdle.
I kinda don't trust this. Before you is an ancient but wholly typical console, intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing, a telltale sign that the machine is working. View the log. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored on this cogitator. The vast data repositories contain millions of strings related to receiving raw materials for processing, shipping processed materials, and schedules for sacred rituals to be performed over the machines coming off the production line. The manufactorum once operated like one gargantuan, well-oiled mechanism. The last record is from 2 months ago. Step away from it. Next one. The cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. View the log. Ooh. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored on this cogitator. Oh. View the first log data. Praise be to the Omnissiah, whose might and power transforms dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. The new protocols received at the Synod from the great fabricator censor have been executed, despite those who shuddered at the thought of changing a standard procedure. Embolden your hearts for those for whose inner weakness breeds errors in personal calculations, for the fabricator censor is the conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us. View the second log. Today at the Supreme Assembly, the fabricator censor unsealed the vaults of the sacred designs and committed those deemed redundant or heretical to purifying disposal. Today dozens of standard procedures were lost, to be replaced by new ones, which the fabricator censor will deliver to those who demonstrate the greatest devotion to serving the truth. But the databanks contain no notion of truth. Could there have been, may the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the fabricator censor's calculations, and he meant to say serving the quest for knowledge? Come on, view the third log data, which is hidden by the protection of the machine spirit. Yay! Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. The instrumental terminals have already been replaced, and the material delivery systems are being prepared for divine transformation. The execution of the new procedure has been delayed, for there are some in our ranks who doubt the words of the fabricator censor and his votaries, and there are some who are not susceptible to the enhancement protocol that carries our tech comrades to enlightenment. May the deliverers of fate be merciful to them. Inaction is death, and I must be returning to our great work. Praise be to the truth that will reveal the path to the knowledge shrouded in darkness. Step away from the cogitator, and I just heard a knock at the door. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Just a delivery for my neighbour. Are they going to attack as soon as I try to leave?
Keep your wits about you.
No, okay. Oh. Oh. I was like, who's speaking? Cassia. Your mind is swathed in blue-grey smoke, Master Van Calox. A heavy colour for heavy thoughts, I presume. You are a dangerous person, Lady Orselio. All navigators are, but your abilities place you in a special category of heresy. A massive cogwheel constantly drives the colossal gear system, which is lost in the haze. You hear dull thuds from within the thick metal, as if some process endlessly pounding is running in the depths of these pipes.
I always keep my options open.
Why does this just feel like Alien 3 right now? The 16 Universal Laws, the Mysteries. A tome containing revelations of the Omnissiah recorded in special binaric dialect. Only a member of the cult Mechanicus with the key to this cipher may partake of the wisdom of the machine god. Uh-oh. Here's a crazy one. The lumps protruding under the tech priest's bedraggled red robe hint at the mechanisms implanted in his body. You see his haggard and sickly face under the archaic respirator augmetic. A click, a clank, a barely audible hiss, and only then the tech priest's vox finishes the word. Identification. Request denied. Pascal turns to you, his visor gleaming crimson, registering anomalous behavior within this servant's organics and an invalid new sphere response. This unit is compromised. Examine the tech priest. You carefully study the robe-clad figure. A black border of necrosis spreads out from around the tech priest's implants. For some reason, his body is rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell in the bouquet of scents permeating the air around the tech priest, the stench of rotten meat. Who are you? The tech priest clicks his relay. Magos Custos of the Machine Sanctum Tier 2-0 identification. Where is the fabricator sensor? I will only speak with the person in charge of this manufactorum. Denied. The irregularity demands the execution of Protocol 39-42 in accordance with the fabricator sensor's decree. I will not be doing anything until I meet with the fabricator sensor. Anticipated process disrupted. Execution of disposal protocol recommended. The tech priest draws his weapon, and as his robe opens, your senses are hit by a fetid wave of rot. And he's got an axe. And allies.
I'll make an example out of you!
And I have
Show them no
chocolate.
mercy.
Okay. I can go way in the back. Is there anyone else attacking? No, it's literally just those. 6 enemies. As you can go there. Henrik's go here. Volatile Servitor. Volatile Self-Destruct. Great. When suffering damage, this creature activates self-destruct, exploding on its next turn. Killing a creature in the process of self-destruct will also cause an explosion. The explosion has a 4-cell radius and deals from 24 to 39 explosive damage with 10% armor pen. Great! They're all going to get close. This could heal Argenta. There's 1, 2, 3. Hell, it could be 2 away. Okay.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yeah, which is why we're going to order Argenta around.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And she's going to do run
I'll
and
do it.
gun to get into a slightly safer position. It's not safer with the Corrupted Magus around, unfortunately. And she's just going to fire normally. You know, that's pretty good.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Nice.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Well, the soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's fire rate using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP.
I am his will made manifest. Doubt
So,
is for the
pew
weak.
pew.
None can escape the Emperor's
Sorry, you
justice.
two in front, but
I will not. I'll
pew
do
pew. Pew
it. As
pew.
the Emperor commands, this is why I was
refuse.
chosen.
Pew pew.
I'll do it.
Each strike is a prayer.
Pew pew.
Faith without deeds is for you, my Emperor.
Right, I should probably
I'll do
kill
it.
this before it gets close. If I can.
This is why I was chosen.
I love it when she laughs though.
As the Emperor commands, for you, my Emperor. This is why I was chosen.
I think that... Oh no, she's still got more.
For you, my
Was that
Emperor.
it? That was it. But good shots, Argenta. Good shots. Good shooting. Uh-oh.
Blessed are those
Damn
who
it, I knew
sacrifice
Abelard
the
would go down.
Imperium.
Broken ribs as well as sucks. So much. Hello?
From the ashes.
How far are you walking?
rise.
4 to 7? Oh. Armor? 90% armor.
Who if not me?
I think I want to reduce that a little bit. Yeah, let's do
It's as
perfect
good as done.
spot. Aim for the opening on you.
I'll make it happen. On it. I'll make it happen.
38 damage. Yeah, still has 90% armor. Death Whisper. Bleed for me. Missed. You rolled a 90. You XCOM'd me, you son of a bitch. Argenta, you really need to heal yourself.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Also, that thing's gonna explode. But I kind of want to fire at this anyway. Well, I could fire at you, but you're not guaranteed to hit, and I might die in the explosion, and I might kill Pascal.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Good shooting. Okay, Pascal. Fortunately, I think Argenta's just going to die from this volatile servitor. Analyze. Oh, wait a minute. Pew pew. Please survive.
Significant value.
Dead, yes. Only in death does duty end.
Okay. So Argenta, don't think she suffered anything yet. No, doesn't look like it. Practical knowledge. Didn't work again. This... they need to fix this skill. Because it's bullshit that it's not working. They also need to fix this skill. They need to fix a bunch of stuff. God damn it.
Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Oh, ad break. I will just cast this though.
Request approved.
I don't know what this guy has anyway. Oh, he has a plasma pistol. Bye, Argenta. God, I'm so tired today. I will definitely be sleeping tonight. I hope. Bow, 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 dow, dow, dow. Bow, 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 dow, dow, dow. Oh, he can fire again. Somehow. He has no AP left. Wow. I have no idea how he
Running by Narek override.
got another attack.
The analysis
I'll take it. It also gives him another AP. So let's do joint analysis. Heinrichs, I need you. I wish I could get you up off that floor.
I won't object to it.
Regeneration. Invigorate. Run here. Medicate.
Everyone,
Ministration
step
is a
aside.
holy task.
And then stand on Abelard's body. He's fine. He's just taking a nap. Same as Pascal.
I don't know what to do.
You need to take this 42 tactical advantage, inspire Argenta, and then say, "Oi, fix the problems that we're having." And she will rain down furious vengeance.
Doubt is for the weak. But you, my emperor!
Not kill, but get close. But then you can actually move up here and just do a bunch of damage yourself. So reveal the
Me?
light on
If you
yourself,
insist, Lord Captain.
and then murderize.
Who, if not me?
Oh god damn it, I pressed reload again instead of doing analyze enemies. Keep doing that.
It's as good as done. Your end was inevitable.
Oh, I deaded it. Loot! Loot. Give me loot. Plasma pistol. Ooh. Pascal? Is this any better? That's so much better. That is so much better. Gun. Pascal. Oh, I already had one of these. Jesus, I never equipped it. So much more damage. The precise lasgun's kind of terrible. Although it does have a rate of fire of 4, so it's actually not that terrible. Ooh. Do I replace the hunting rifle? I think I do. Because I also have las effects as well. Hollow needle rifle as well. Now I'm going to keep the precise las because it has a burst fire. And I think that might be useful. Also, you used up medikit. And so did you. Okay. Well, I can't go that way anymore, so I guess I have to go up this way. Also, how close am I to leveling up? Again, 351, okay. And up we go. Oh, that's not good. That's less than stellar. Okay, so I can go there now. There's also a bunch of stuff up here. Probably enemies
Rise
too.
to the top,
Stop.
or get
There.
left in the dust.
Come on, Argenta.
Duty prevails.
Nice.
Is there money to be made?
There was someone here. It's a good place to hide or set up another ambush. Blood mixed with machine oil is barely visible on the dark floor. Do kind of want to get through there. But I don't know if I want to go this way first. There is loot, but it's also loot. And also loot. I don't know if this connects through, but it might do. Go, 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 go,
A
go, go.
temporary setback.
Damn it. Lex mechanic.
I always have a
I'm not
backup
injured.
plan.
Damn it.
I'm enraged.
Yeah, that took a lot of damage. Crippled arm. Oh god. I went too early. Set up the ladder. I probably could have got here from another direction.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
Dark patches can be seen on the floor. They are smudged as though someone walked through them on the way to the footbridge. This feels like a trap. Can I... Ooh, can I walk down there? Do you have anything to say? You do. A small, heavily augmented man in a filthy, tattered robe stands before you. As you approach, he hesitantly looks up at you, his eyes filled with horror. A portable inscriber with a keyboard hangs from straps at his front, and you can see his detached cerebral cogitator peeking out from under his hood. You have nothing to fear from us. Deus Mechanicus, the tech priest decides to take a better look at you, after which he lets out a ragged breath and manages to subdue his shaking. He heard my prayers. I thought I was alone in a kingdom of madness and depravity. Please, save me. Tell us who you are and what happened to you. I am Manufactorum Lex Mechanic Zeta 86. I performed the rituals for the machine spirits of Foundry 95, up until we started going mad. Priests devoted to the Omnissiah suddenly started praising the dawn of something or other. They stopped the belts, and then they desecrated the visages of the sacred machines with unholy symbols. Some of them resisted, the others grabbed them, tied them up, and then they turned their implants to heresy. I saw the madmen, my former tech comrades, deliberately connect those poor souls to corrupted cogitators. I watched as they were infected with the scrap code. Great. And did nothing to stop them? I am recording a violation of the commandment of thine own forge. Be a true sentinel. Apostate Zeta 86, your accesses are hereby revoked. Proceed with your report. The icy rumble coming from Pascal's vox causes the Lex Mechanic to lower his head in fear and contrition. How did you manage to avoid the same fate? I didn't avoid it. They performed the same procedure on me. I felt the touch of unholy code. I allowed it to control me. I abandoned my sacred post and followed one of the traitors, serving his will and gathering all the data for his blasphemous experiments. I was driven by an unholy impulse coming from the depths of my auxiliary cogitator, where the code had lodged itself. Before I found a way to throw off the compulsion, I witnessed horrifying heresy, the extraction of true flesh and its decomposition on altars, perverse procedures that resulted in heretical abominations. I even accompanied a fallen Magos to the fabricator sensor himself, and attended the unholy mass he led personally. It was a wicked ritual, full of willful deviations and blatant inaccuracies, all to create an ungodly monster in the name of the final dawn. You act like the other priests who were infected with the corruption. Or you don't act like. The Lex Mechanic gestures at the wires and connectors spilling out from under his hood. Praise the gifts of the Omnissiah. I managed to disconnect my external cogitator, which I use for primary data processing. The machine is corrupted. The scrap code is locked inside it, like a beast in a cage. But anyone who tries to look inside will fall victim to the heretical program. My primitive brain has been marked by corruption. I still see their silhouettes, hear their interference. I sense the malfunctions in my augmetics. But I was still saved from the great sacrifice. Oh, blessed are the workings of the Omnissiah, and his benediction that shelters the weak from evil. Heinrichs tenses ever so slightly at the Lex Mechanic's words. You see his hand casually stray to the handle of his weapon, but the interrogator is in no hurry to act. You mentioned a monster. Is that some kind of weapon? No, not those constructs that are melted down in furnaces and sent into the depths of the Manufactorum. It is some kind of semblance of a cogitator, a nightmarish parody of a sacred machine, powered not by the Omnissiah's grace, but by the unholy spirit and life force of the unfortunates imprisoned on the lower levels. I don't know much, except that the fabricator sensor saw that machine as special. It was special to him and to the crazies who defiled the Omnissiah's abode with their obscene blasphemy. For the final ritual, he even called upon one of the Astartes heretics who arrived at the Manufactorum after the start of the uprisings. He did something terrible, and only after that were they able to switch the machine on. So there's a Chaos Space Marine here is what I'm getting from that. It is a true abomination. Even standing near it is unbearable. I believe that even those who have been deprived of the Omnissiah's grace still feel its influence on them. Its monstrous power utilized for unholy computations and chaotic calculations. Whatever that cogitator might spew out at the end of its cycle, no righteous soul should accept its heinous offering. How did your crazed comrades behave? Like the grace of the Omnissiah had left them entirely, replacing free thought and progress with blackest corruption. I witnessed them desecrating structures blessed by the fabricator censor himself. Though what do the blessings of that rotten traitor count for now? Like men possessed, they set upon the sacred instruments and assembled shells and nodes that didn't match any diagram or blueprint I'd ever seen. Sacrilege! You mentioned someone imprisoned on the lower levels. The lay servants of the main units, they live in isolated segments under the sacred machine halls. I heard they were locked in there after the takeover. Then my crazed brethren changed the system for disposing of slag waste and covered the machines in cursed symbols. The ex-mechanic hesitates. After they started the cogitator, they dragged the survivors out of the segments under the machine halls. Well, what the survivors had turned into. You demonstrate exceptional powers of observation and recall for someone who just happened to survive. I'm a Lex mechanic. Gathering data is the purpose of my existence. That's even what they use me for. He trails off, belatedly understanding the subtext to the interrogator's words. They use me against my will. The scrap code turns everyone into their slave. Before I rid myself of the cogitator, I was forced to serve alongside those who perpetrated these atrocities and witness their obscenities. Turn to Heinrichs. What do you make of it? The interrogator tilts his head. Servant of the Omnissiah, I must know more. About the Final Dawn, the Fabricator Sensor, his mass, and about this machine as well. I could give you the coordinates, but the Lex Mechanic drops his head. Even though I was present for many blasphemies committed by those heretics, all the details that were captured and processed by my true flesh are in the augmetic that was corrupted by the scrap code. I am convinced that if I hadn't fought off that foreign compulsion in time, I would have been doomed. The corruption would have spread to my biological cogitator as well. The Lex Mechanic taps a finger on the device hanging from his ear on several wires. I swear that no devout tech priest should come into contact with what's hidden in that once sacred device. Heinrich's expression shifts as he stares intently at the disconnected implant and the still intact connectors protruding from under the Lex Mechanic's collar. The corner of his mouth twitches involuntarily. Abelard notices the look on Heinrich's face, and once he does, he sighs heavily and looks away. Heinrichs, what are you thinking? Heinrichs does not speak for several seconds, gritting his teeth. Then in a meditative tone, as though he is musing aloud, he addresses the Lex Mechanic. There may be a way to retrieve the cogitator's contents via another device. The Lex Mechanic shakes his head in reproach. Even if the very idea of exposing a holy machine to the scrap code wasn't profane in itself, my augmetics are not universally compatible. They cannot be connected to another machine spirit. They were created to interact within the system of my true flesh. to innovate my compulsor unit and output data via the inscriber. Once I am safe, I will swear that I will immediately perform a cleansing rite and destroy. In other words, there is only one way to extract the data stored in the cogitator. What are you talking about? I have an idea, but what are you talking about? If we connect the cogitator to the augmetic system, the Lex Mechanic will serve as a conduit for transmitting the data. We will learn the details, even if they are incomplete, of the things he saw and heard, but is now unable to recall. The Lex Mechanic, who has been listening to your discussion and puzzlement, finally understands what is going to happen to him, and he begins to back away in fear. No, anything but that. I'll die. No, it'll be worse than that. I'll succumb to the corruption. I'm begging you, please. I'd rather be burned as a heretic than have the scrap code in my biological cogitator. In his brain. At these words, Heinrich pauses for a fraction of a second, almost as if he is reconsidering. In failing to offer any resistance against the enemies of the Omnissiah, Unit Zeta 86 lost the grace of his machine rank and was recategorized as a resource of the Manufactorum. The defilement and torment of said resource is committed to advance the struggle against heresy, will not be deemed an apostasy or malefaction against the living soul. Upon expiry of the unit's utility, disposal is recommended. Oh man. The thing is, I know I need some dogmatic stuff. Okay, we're going dogmatic. We cannot allow the information to go to waste. One life is a small price to pay for the good of the Imperium. For the good of the Imperium. Like a snake, Heinrich lunges at the Lex Mechanic, whose mouth opens in the beginnings of a squeal. Pinning the babbling Lex Mechanic, Heinrich uses his free hand to feel for the connectors of the external cogitator, and then for the socket at the back of the captain's neck. The Lex Mechanic struggles a few times, but when Heinrich twists the reel of the cogitator's hanging wires, the Lex Mechanic lets out a chilling howl and arches his back sharply. His hands twitch and leap to the inscriber and begin typing furiously, pounding on the keys with huge force. Cassia, who has been stoically observing everything, flinches and averts her gaze when the Lex Mechanic starts crushing his own fingers into a pulp. The scroll that creeps out of the inscriber's printer continues to grow, undulating in waves of parchment that settle on the floor. The crunch of breaking bones can scarcely be heard over the hammering of the keys. After several minutes, the Lex Mechanic's fingers are well and truly crushed, and blood is splattered over the inscriber, but that does not stop him from trying in vain to press the keys with the scraps of bones and skin that remain. Heinrich tears off the parchment and skims his eyes over it, sometimes frowning and looking away as though his eyes are paining him. It will take time to study this in full, but at first glance, the data from the Lex Mechanic's cogitator suggests something of the nature of the cult's major preparations. Refitting the Manufactorum, accumulating resources, mentions of focus points. These are preparations for a large-scale chaos ritual. It appears the local cogitator, whatever that may be in actuality, is one of the key points in this list. We can learn more if we find the construct that was created on the Fabricator Censor's orders. The coordinates are here. It is located here in the bowels of the Manufactorum. Heinrich casts a final look at the Lex Mechanic, now locked forever in a cycle of mindless motion, and turns away. We had better hurry. Poor guy. And I can't loot him. Can loot this though. 58%.
Was a shameful failure.
How dare you, Pascal? Try it.
Making adjustments.
I won't let it define me.
Was a shameful failure.
How badly are we failing? 80s and 90s.
The machine gun grants me insight.
The wearer gains plus 10 ballistic skill and plus 25% critical damage. Oh.
I know how to take risks.
Okay. That was a pretty good one.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I feel like I can walk down here.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Oh, cool. That was just a quick way back down. And then I can climb up. I see. They're just shortcuts.
I always keep my options open.
Loot! The screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling line of repeating technolingua. Staring at the obscure symbols gives you a headache.
Take heed, rogue trader.
"16 universal laws, the warnings." Can't stop yawning. Uh-oh. Oh, hi. Yeah, that doesn't look great. Yeah, that's pretty badass, but also utterly terrifying. The massive Magos, clad in ritual garb, lets out a binaric trill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, two dimly lit eye implants gaze out at you. You hear another binaric tirade, this time clearly addressed to you. So tempted to just tempt fate. What's the matter, little tin comrade? Implants on the blink? Forgotten how to speak properly? You dare address me in the vile tongue of savages? Me, the steward of Kiava Gamma, lord of the machine world? Kneel, pathetic spawn, if you seek swift disposal. You propose that I, the rogue trader of the Von Valancius line, kneel before you? I am giving you 5 minutes. No, not to beg for forgiveness, to speak your last words and to offer your final confession. You are one of the troglodytes who once had the gall to oppress my comrades and resist my will? A messenger from the barbarian who drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon her through others as toil? Very well then, your appearance is the perfect opportunity to teach your ilk a lesson. My name is Cubis Delphine. I once held the title of Fabricator Census of the Kiava Gamma Manufactorum, but I rejected it, along with the other fetters that hindered progress. Once my faith was flawed and led naive fools from the cult mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory, and you do not number among their legion servants. Therefore you must be subject to immediate disposal. As the senior functioning member of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Explorator Pascal Hanneman, declare this temple to the machine god comprised and forthwith forbid all service within it. I dethrone the fabricator censor, the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Omnisire, and condemn as anathema any and all procedures implemented by him. Let the cycle of the blasphemous operations he has put in motion be discontinued. Pascal switches to binaric, and you hear dissonance burgeoning in the depths of the forged cathedral. Some of the giant mechanisms heed his order and go still, while others, obeying the fabricated sensors at will, continue their work. Crashes, explosions, and the clanging of crumpling metal signify that some dissent among the machines has interrupted the Manufactorum's production cycle. Hanneman, liar, you are not him. Demence Hanneman obeys me. His mind is open to the voices of the void, and the scrap code he created protects my world. And I'll not have you, rusted refuse from the misfit cast of explorators, call me ignorant. This statement is false. Your regalia have been revoked. You have been deemed defective and will be eliminated. Pascal turns to you and says dryly, initiating heretic search. Designation Demence Hanneman. I wish to execute the retribution procedure. What did you do to the governor of Kiava Gamma? Is he alive? The removal of unserviceable artifacts was the first step toward retooling this world. Only my tech comrades heeded the call of the truth that reached into their cogitators and allowed them to pierce the veil of empty dogmas. Poor old Gaprak. 10 or so years back, he told me he felt uneasy in the presence of the Tin Can comrades, the esteemed Adeptus Mechanicus. He casually complained about not having been dealt a normal planet. I'll have to honour his memory with a prayer, once you've finished purging this place. Abelard brandishes his weapon. Thankfully, the fabricator sensor here did not require any coercion to confess to treason. I have seen what you have done to this world and its poor people. I will not allow it to continue. You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this, Kiava Gamma has already been converted. Its lines have been restructured, and its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. In the crucibles of this Manufactorum, torrid liquid metals will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You, servants of fate gods, are too late. The entire might of this world will soon rise up against the anathema and his slaves. So many open admissions of heresy and so few sentences. Sister, how many death sentences would you say his words warrant? Hi Puncher, how are you today? I hope you're well. I had pork chops, mixed veg and chips with gravy and some leftover stuffing from yesterday. I cannot answer that, Master Van Calox. It is not my duty to measure the guilt of heretics. When the Adeptus Sororitas appear before enemies of the Imperium, it is time to fire, not count. And now is one of those times. Uh, I have to go for the loot, although this option's cool. You know why I like deranged tin cans like you? When you're killed, you leave behind plenty of useful spare parts. I think I'll make a portable recaf machine out of you. I think he's going to destroy us, to be honest. Comrades, purge the manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of our great work. Well, you're gonna lift it up, aren't you? Son of a bitch! The game auto-saved. Wait, what? Did I really walk here, though? I thought I was somewhere else. Oh no, I walked around the corner. Ah, okay. Before I start this fight, I need to stand up and stretch. My back is just aching a little bit today. I think it's just because I've been awake so early and I didn't get a good night's sleep because of it. So I will be right back. About a minute, maybe. Okay, there we go. Just my upper back is really tense.
Let us
It's usually
not
my
go.
lower back that's the problem. Hi, Skitarius. Oh god. Can I sneak up here? Oh, I can.
Keep
I
your
have
wits
the
about
high
you.
ground. And loot. Oh, they also have the high ground. We also have an exploding barrel. Where does this door go, though?
Is there money to be made?
Usually pausing means I've found a trap. Oh, that's gonna get aggro, that's for sure. More goods.
Acquisition is possible.
Never doubt me.
I try not to, but you always prove me wrong. Oh, can I sneak around them? 'Cause that would be hilarious. But what is this? I'm gonna quick save. I might not have to fight them immediately. As you approach the cogitator, you notice a number of deep scratches left by huge claws on its metal surfaces. Despite the apparent damage, the machine seems to be in working condition. View the log. The log contains nothing of interest. The maintenance ritual schedule for the sacred machine that moves the bridge, an activation log and a few notes of a religious nature entered by tech priests. Activates the bridge. You touch the levers and the reels on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within this cogitator. The machine dawdles as if still drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. The cogitator is silent, awaiting new commands. Step away.
I always have a backup plan.
Boom.
I failed.
You took damage. Jesus Christ. Well, you blew up the wall.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I always keep my options open.
Goods. Oh, a Melter Ultima. What are you? 2 AP, 2 AP. This melter weapon, modified by the Adeptus Mechanicus, has increased firepower and range. 75% armor pen. Ooh, Biomancy. 15 and 10. Something is howling within the metal housing, as if the machine spirits of this cogitator are lamenting some irreparable loss. Come on, force access to the cogitator's systems. Succeeded. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. You gain access to the cogitator's systems. The device's machine spirits can do nothing to thwart you. Subdued by its defeat, it hides in the depths of its lair. Awaken the cogitator's machine spirit. You touch the levers and the reels on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within this cogitator. The machine dawdles as if still drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. I think I just made things easier. Step away from the cogitator. Cool. Now, open the door. Still a bunch of them all. But we got rid of these. Squish. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Did I get the XP for them? 80 XP. 122 left. I think with the amount of failed tests that I've had before, I probably could have got another level. Hi everybody, how you doing? The Logus Heretic. Or Heretic, I should say. Who's going first? Heinrichs is going first. The thing is, I think the Skitarii are very quick. Doom, 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 boom, 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 boom. Thing is, I don't know if he can... Oh, wait, if I move here, he'd have to move. It means I'm not in cover. Actually gonna hit everyone but me. And then shield of the Emperor. Endure. So we're gonna need 10 hit points. I think that's 0 damage with this weapon. Okay, good turn. I hope. Ah, Genta's. Dodge. Ow. Ow. Jesus. This, oh, that would hit. I'm hearing banging. 1 second, I'm just gonna go and see if my neighbours are having trouble. No, it looks like they're just replacing the gate that they have. But it was a good time for me to give them their package. Abelard, you really need to just taunt. And if you endure and then hit them all.
At your
Nice, solid hit. Don't use brace for impact yet. Okay, it's Argenta's turn. I really need you to just... Oh, that doesn't hit Abelard. Great. Cool. Okay. Concentrated fire. Rapid fire. Not going to do wildfire, but I am going to open fire. Where did they go? Oh no!
As the Emperor commands,
Run
I
and
act.
gun. Because it gives you an extra shot for this. And then Furious Recital, you might as well, you just hit a bunch of them. Jesus, they can hit rather far. Oh no. Heinrichs went down!
Resuscitation liturgy is required.
Okay. One thing is, she can't hit all of them. She can hit some though. But I don't think I'm going to do that.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Sound is being weird again in the game. And it's the weird echo that's not echoing and cutting everything off. Inspire Argenta because it lasts for all battle. The thing is, Argenta can't really do much from here. Neither can Pascal really, or Abelard. I mean, Abelard could charge these guys. You know what? I don't know if I can see the enemy,
Isn't
but
this a job for the serfs?
oh, I can. Oh, okay. They probably have good dodge. Not great, to be honest. Okay, perfect
I'll
spot.
Personally.
Killing edge.
On it. Enemy down. I'll see to it personally.
Damn. It blew up the barrel behind. I really need to somehow take this guy out. Oh, there's another one? A Logis Heretic over there as well? Oh, great. Now it's my actual turn. I don't have vision on anything. Hell, I don't have it there either. There I do. And I think I'll have to go for that. We'll aim for the opening. Perfect spot again.
I'll make it up.
Surefire plan. Killing edge.
I'll see to it personally.
133 damage. Holy shit. It almost feels like Death Whisper's a waste. But I'm gonna go for it anyway. It survived.
I won't stand for it.
Oh, I forgot to do Surefire Plan. But it's dead, I think, to the bleed. So, whatever. Okay, Pascal's turn. Pascal needs to... Cancel the move. No, not inspect me. Kinda sucks that I can't hit who I want to.
The Omnissiah knows all.
So we'll have you move there. I'm gonna do Cold Bolt because it gives me more damage.
As the narrative dictates.
And then we'll do the AoE on all of these fools. Pew pew! Cool! Probably should have marked one of them.
Running by Narek override. Mark
I really hate how they've fucked up this damage calculation. Because I'm losing 68%. So I buff this, but it gives me less damage. Which makes no sense. Okay. I guess I'll do this. So you do less damage. And then you have decent amount of armor and dodge, so let's analyze you as well. And then so. Thank God you hit cover instead of me. And he died from rend. 21 rending damage is how much I did. So Abelard can get here, but I don't think he can dash where I want him to. He can get there. Still not dash where I want him to get to.
Victory is imminent.
Or can he? They allowed me to click there. He can get this. Okay. Hey, sworn enemy.
Someone else can do this.
Because I can hit both of them. But then again, it might be better for him to just tank. And there's an ad break. So I will wait. I'm going to get another chocolate bar. Go. So I think, yeah. How many stacks do I have of Unyielding Beacon? None. I don't think he's actually been attacked yet. I'm going to do Endure, then Brace for Impact. And enter. You get line of sight on all of them? You can't get line of sight on those. Which kind of sucks. I mean, you can up here. And on this guy. I mean, that kind of works. 19% chance to hit, though. It's just I don't want to murder Abelard. 95% chance to hit. Well. Okay. You do concentrated fire, rapid fire,
I act.
revel in slaughter.
Doubt is for the weak.
Because she ends up getting a hell of a lot of ballistic skill. Highest I had was yesterday at 414. Pew pew pew, motherfucker.
As the
And he survived. Barely. Oh well. He died to Rend. Oh, we leveled up. Awesome. Hey, Cassia. You can see Argenta there. She's already being affected by that. Okay. Well, inspire
Do
her a
not
little.
dare ask.
That's why I'm asking you to
Step aside.
move. Fine, go here.
Me?
There we go.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Now tell her what to do. Blow up the barrel. Actually, no, that it says that it hits, but it doesn't. So, if you run and gun, how far can you get? You still hit Abelard there. That just murders Abelard. I'm almost certain. Yeah. I mean, that hits him, and he's got the most health. Screw it. It says it hits. It did indeed hit. Well, that hits all of them and misses Abelard. Awesome. Press the advantage. She's in danger right here. But I think it's worth it. Cool. Oh, it's my turn. Oh, that's gonna suck for them. Okay. Analyze enemies. Is this actually cover? I think it counts as me using cover, so let's aim for an opening.
I'll make it.
Then we do Surefire Plan. Then we do Killing Edge.
I'll make it.
201 damage? Good God.
I'll see to it personally.
Okay, I like this gun. Oh,
Make it happen.
get Surefire Plan again. I like this setup better than what I had. I actually deal damage. Except when I hit cover. Pascal, can you do us all a favor and just murder this thing?
Explore.
Please. Thank you. Now we can loot. And loot again. And more loot. All of the loot. I still love how we killed all of these with the train. So awesome. Okay, so there is loot up here. What was it? Oh, that's not good.
Pay attention.
Pay attention to the trap.
Join me in
Actually,
prayer.
back everyone up.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Damn it! I need to get Argenta's demolition up.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
I should probably level up though. 3 level up. 26 was it? I just checked. Yeah. Okay, what do we get? We get a skill, athletics, and ooh. Let's do strength. So now he has 50 strength. Granted, he's got minus 20 right now. But it'll make him hit harder. I think I was doing Law Warp for you. And what do your abilities use? I know willpower for your Psyker stuff, as well as Psi rating. I think I might just get him toughness. It's either that or strength. Let's get him toughness. Get him. We need to get him some more health and stuff. Argenta. Now, demolition. And ballistic skill gives her crits as well as accuracy, but agility and perception are also good for her, and technically willpower. Agility will also help with demolition. So I'm going to get that because I'm sick of her failing everything. Pascal, tech use. And probably ballistic skill. All her stats are great already. She has amazing persuasion. But I have had a minus 50 persuasion check recently. I'm going to do Law Imperium. Just to get more law stuff done. And that's locked. Okay. The thing is, I'm fairly sure I gave her something that makes toughness and agility a non-factor. I think. Or I can give them it. I'm going to do willpower. And myself, I need perception. Damn it! Fine ballistic skill. And I'll do Law Xenos to get that skill going. Okay, quick save. That was a pretty harmless level up.
Rise to the top, poor yellow left in the dust.
Dying Tech Priest. That's not good. This pile of human remains, carelessly tossed together, emits a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to tech priests, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All of their implants are gone. Ow. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movement. The tortured man's lips move ever so slightly, his half-closed eyelids twitching. Approach the still-breathing man. The man can barely breathe without his respirator implant. It is a miracle he survived the horrific vivisection, but it takes you a single look at the gaping wounds where the augment was ripped out to realize death is only a matter of time. As if having sensed your presence, the half-dead man looks at you and sharply inhales the hot air. Machine spirit, deliver me. The binaric requiem coming from Pascal's vox sounds solemn and grim. Upon hearing it, the man's mutilated face twists into a weak semblance of a smile. Who did this to you? My comrades. His voice is barely audible. It seems each word takes the man a great deal of effort. Machine spirit, has the Omnisire truly abandoned us? Kiava Gamma has fallen into the maw of the eternal enemy. The holy Magi, they succumbed to heresy. The rest were stripped of their true flesh to feed the heresy. Preserve us, deliver me from erring. Sacrifice, living blood, from vessels of the true flesh, while their heart is still beating. After that, oblivion. His eyes grow glassy. I knew you would come. I've waited so very long. Deliver me from my torment. What a horrible fate to be betrayed by one's own. I attest that the 3 categorical requirements for assigning the status of Martyr of the Faith have been met: opposition to the enemy, preservation of adherence to dogma, and a brutal death, requesting the right to extract the subject's organic matter for it to be used in the creation of an honourable servo skull. The man who is minutes from death wheezes weakly. It's an honour. I am thankful for the right to serve. Reticle. You will gain Pict Recorder Servo Skull. Can I see what that does? This servo skull is designed to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty owner. I kinda don't want it. End the man's suffering. Go to the Omnissiah. Am I just gonna shoot them? In a single motion, you bring an end to his long torment. After checking that there are no more survivors in this pile of human remains, you step away from the nightmarish sight. Hi, Puncher. I do have Amazon Prime.
Successful.
The device now evidently used to chop bodies into pieces was once an ordinary cooling fan. Yeah, go figure. Okay, there's only one place that we can go. The broken panel of the cogitator is sparking. Its blind dark screens showing nothing. The cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. View the log. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored on this cogitator. Review the supply protocol. At first glance, the records look like a typical shipping report, but after further reading, it becomes apparent that the focus here is not ore or assembly parts, but augments, extracted from living tech priests, and spent mass, the flesh of the victims killed either during or for the sake of the machine rituals. Review the production protocol. The log looks damaged, the lines are uneven, and some of the values seem impossible. After a few minutes of studying the records, you feel your head begin to swim. The stored data can only be comprehended by a twisted mind touched by chaos corruption. Okay. Review the Ascension Protocol. This record looks like a sermon of some mad chaos worshipper. The log, clearly written from someone else's words, mentions the heart that exudes virtue and the cradle that rocks the child of truth. Step away from the cogitator. It feels like it should be loot. Oh, we have a trap. Come on, Argenta, you've got a bonus now.
The Emperor favors me today.
Nice. 90% chance, even with a minus.
Keep my options open.
Oh, hello.
Duty prevails.
And you did it again.
This could be an opportunity.
And again?
Never doubt me.
Nice. Seems I avoided all the traps anyway. Why are you highlighting? And you. Unless those were trap stuff. Might have been the trap stuff. But I didn't disarm that one. Okay, let's see how this goes. This is either a... oh no. Thought, is it a lift or is it the boss fight already? Oh. Okay. Can I click it again? So I want to see what's in the door. I want to see what is there available. If this leads to the boss fight, I'm not going to it.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The system accepts the access codes. The clanging of moving bolts indicates that the door has been unlocked. To the inside? I may come back up. Or out, I should say. Do, 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 do. No. No. Absolutely not. The screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling line of repeating technolingua. Staring at the obscure symbols gives you a headache. Numerous wires and pipes run to the filthy cages, which are filled with what looks like a conglomeration of human bodies. You cannot make out who is in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness, while the mass of flesh twitches and shudders. Heinrichs casts a scrutinizing eye over one of the cages before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies inside. Careful, Heinrichs. Look at it. Heinrichs gestures towards the cage closest to you. Through the metal bars you can see it truly is a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies have fused together in places, while others were severed using saws and knives, leaving wounds seeping pus and slime. Wounds that are agglutinating and sprouting tendons, rods connected to wires that run to a nearby cogitator, bristle across the flesh. One of the human heads turns to you. Mercy! Even attempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words. Mercy! Make it stop! I'm gonna study them, because I have a decent chance? Hey, you examine the pulsating mass of flesh. The creature in the cage seems to be composed of several bodies joined together. You see no sutures or any other means by which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of meat you can discern large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bones, parts of faces, and entire heads. Only warp sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving its ability to live on. What is this? Heinrichs takes in his surroundings and once again fixes his attention on the contents of the nearest cage. I'm beginning to have some idea. The Lex mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower levels who had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to those poor people in their own home, and now they are studying the result. The Lex mechanic talked about some kind of slag waste disposal and chaos symbols on machines. What are the archenemy's minions doing to the people of the lower levels? To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself. Heinrich scowls. These are warp mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there was some side effect, and that is why they were brought here, to be connected to sensors and cogitators. Even fallen tech priests who have rejected the Omnissiah are driven by a perverted hunger for knowledge. Why are they hooked up to cogitators? Heinrich carefully studies the screens of the computing machines. Lingua Technis. Corrupted by the scrap code, I'm sure. It's unlikely we will be able to extract anything of value from their data crypts. Thinking, Heinrich clenches his fist and bites down on a knuckle, and then recoils when the mutant from the nearest cage reaches a hand out to him through the bars. You, a female face watches you from within the gloom of the cage. Even though half of her head has been turned into a mess of bones and lumpen growths, her single eye looks at you with a surprising amount of intelligence. You promised us. Her words are echoed by other voices in the depths of the cages. Heinrich leans toward the cage, but at sufficient distance to ensure that the mutant cannot reach him. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they? You took us from the inferno. You promised us a reward. Her face contorts in a grimace, and the creature's lips stick together like melted wax. I'll be damned, they can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Heinrich balls his fist in powerless rage. Then he frowns in thought. Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them, or it will trigger further changes. Rewind. Not missing Pascal's sober interest in proceedings, which he is dutifully recording in a data slate, Abelard raises a brow. Esteemed Magos, these are your comrades. If I may ask, do you feel any compassion for them, or, at the very least, regret? Regret for the losses that these poor people represent to the Adeptus Mechanicus? Negative. What I am currently observing is not my tech comrades, but merely their biologically functioning remains fashioned into a specimen of an unnatural perversion of technology. I am under no directives to feel any affinity for such specimens. I've got to go for this one. If there is something that will make them talk, we must use it. Heinrich nods. Yes, it's possible another person would refuse to make such a choice, but we can use this situation to help the investigation. I'm not going to argue with you. It seems to me your mind is already made up. This could go bad. Heinrich hesitates for a moment, then closes his eyes and raises one hand. You are enveloped by an otherworldly chill. The mass of flesh in the cage suddenly rears up. The mutant wrenches open its glued-together lips and begins wailing frantically. The shrieking is echoed by a chorus of howls and tortured moans coming from the neighbouring cages. The mutant changes before your eyes. The tumours recede like an ebbing tide, revealing an emaciated female face twisted in agony. The woman gasps for air, stretches her now mobile neck, and exclaims, "Liar! You promised to kill me! You promised me deliverance! Every one of you! Everyone told me to have hope and the pain would go. Accept the truth, for that is hope. My only hope is to be freed from this pain. Please, make it so. Make it..." A lump of flesh behind her head shudders and sends out smooth, fat tentacles that cover her wailing face and drag it into itself. You feel the pressure in your ears from the cage. You hear a steady, almost imperceptible sound that fills you with despair and horror. With a sigh, Heinrich lowers his hand and looks at what the creature within the cage has become. A wetly gleaming mass of meat and gristle that no longer bears any hint of its human origins. It pulses vigorously. And that's it? The lamentations of dying people? No, not just that. What it said about hope sounds like a lie of chaos, which it uses to take root in weak minds. I believe the corrupted tech priests repeated this phrase like an echo of what had been instilled in them. Whatever the cult of the Final Dawn is planning, false hope is a key component of their plan. It's a lead, a small one, but still a lead. That's it then. But do you know what bothers me, Rogue Trader? The number of people here. There are too few. The lower levels of similar manufactorums are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? Heinrich shakes his head. I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still have done what we came here to do. I think they all died during that.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, there's more? The screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling line. Yeah. I think they're all the same. Yeah. Oh, you know, the bleeding walls really add to the decor of this place. Quick save. Open the door. Oh well, this looks great.
I always keep my options open.
Always worried when there's explosive barrels because they're cover.
Rise to the top.
Okay. Data vault time. The massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkheads like a grotesque tumour. A hollow roar sounds from deep within the metal housing. Whatever spurned the computer into action, it has enough power to supply a small command centre. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel a tingling in your temples. Every nook, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness. One that is difficult to explain, but no less palpable for that. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. Heinrich makes a warning gesture. His voice, ringing slightly with tension, is threaded with disquiet. Stop, Zera. That is a creation of the archenemy. Don't go near it. You've done enough for me and my mission. Don't put yourself at risk now. As soon as Heinrich takes another step toward the cogitator, it emits a deafening shriek like hundreds of metal needles driving into toughened glass, as though sensing the stranger. Wincing, Heinrich approaches the control panel and bends down toward the screen. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel an ice-cold breeze. Heinrich is clearly using his psycho abilities to try to fend off the pernicious effects of the Chaos artifact. The Omnissiah's grace has not touched this object. This mechanism was not desecrated, but born flawed and unnatural. Iron most profane. Pascal unhurriedly produces a data slate, initiating observation log. Let not fear stand in the path of knowledge. I'm gonna approach it. Heinrich is too engrossed in his examination of the control panel to stop you. You draw closer to the side section of the cogitator housing, which has several thick cables running from it. With each step toward the flickering screens, you're feeling that the cogitator is watching you with rapidly blinking eyes grow stronger and stronger. Up close you see that beside buttons, switches and toggles, the cogitator casing is also covered in strange writing. Yeah, I don't think reading the writing is very, very good. Study the screens. Yay, succeeded. The cogitator displays a wall of text on its screens. The string of symbols is a senseless mixture of numbers, formulas, and unfamiliar characters. There seems to be no logic to it, and yet there is no doubt that the cogitator is computing calculations on a prodigious scale. Oh no. Good luck, Heinrichs. Examine the writing on the casing. We succeeded. We rolled a 42. Best number. One glance is enough to tell you that these are chaos runes, within which lurks a grim threat to mind and soul. You hastily avert your eyes, trying to wipe the foul symbols from your mind. Look at the cables. A bundle of cables is coming from the broken side panel of the cogitator. They were clearly added after the machine came off the Manufactorum's production line. The wires snake along the floor and disappear inside a maintenance hatch that leads to somewhere down below. Step back from the cogitator. Returnal just barely plays on your PC. Aww. Upgrade! Actually, I don't know what kind of PC you've got, so maybe it's just awful optimization, but I've seen people play it fairly okay. Unless it was console. 40 FPS isn't bad. I know it's not 60 or above. To me, 60 is just what I play at. I don't need any higher. You take a step backward and suddenly one of the cogitator screens changes colour, becoming a bright yellow. Your eyes are helplessly drawn to the bilious hue. Willpower test succeeded. Thank you, Cassia. You turn sharply away from the screen and you can almost feel invisible shackles falling away. The realization comes a moment later. You are not fighting against your own curiosity, but against someone's malevolent will, which has now lost its hold on you. Keep your distance and wait. Hi, Tom. Well, I'm just going to quit then. How about that, Tom? But hi, I hope you're doing well. Keep your distance and wait. A minute passes, then another. You watch Heinrichs examine the cogitator. His eyes scan the screens, his hands darting from the reel to the lever, sometimes hovering uncertainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. Sacrifices. More and more sacrifices every minute. Heinrichs looks at you, his eyes darken out, appearing almost black in his white face. Hecatomb, determinants. The womb of this cursed machine is down in the lower levels. The auxiliary enumerator controls the system for delivering molten waste under the Manufactorum's main building. This cogitator is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people who are flowing beneath our feet as slag waste as we speak. Great. But I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's inconceivable. You keep using this word. I do not think it means what you think it does. Now we know why the Fabricator Sensor prized this monster so highly. The cursed tech priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of the Omnissiah's power. This machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future, Zera. I can see the future. If anyone gets that reference. It predicts the future? How is that even possible? Do not attempt to gain any insight into the essence of the machines corrupted by the archenemy. At least, not if you value your soul. I've encountered the heretics as mechanical abominations before. To truly fathom their nature is to allow a particle of death into your heart. Heinrichs is silent for a few moments. But the fruit they bear, no matter how abhorrent their instruments, the fruit they bear could be useful. Heinrich stares stonily at the cogitator's screen. Yes, let's allow the machine to finish its calculations. I wish to know what precisely the cult's minions were so desperate to see in the future. Perhaps if we were to increase the power, it would be finished sooner. Why is he going all the heretical route? He's a member of the Inquisition. We need to stop the cogitator, for the sake of the people still alive down there. Heinrichs looks at you, his eyes ice cold. Rogue trader, in the name of the Golden Throne, I am requisitioning the population of the lower levels of this manufactorum for the purposes of the Inquisition. The cogitator's screens flash and the guttural roar in its depths turns into a frantic shriek that seems to contain the death cries of thousands. Heinrichs bends over the keys and flinches as if from an electric shock. Don't you mean a motive force shock? His head snaps back unnaturally and you see his lips moving. The cogitator lets out a roar that grows louder by the second. Okay, I was like, did we just lose Heinrichs? No, we've got a Screamer of Tzeentch. Oh shit. That ain't good. Prepare, it goes first. Hey Abelard, you stay there if it'll let me. You go there, I can go all the way down here. Pascal, you can go there. Cassia, yes, you can go here. Heinrichs, you idiot. Can I start with Abelard there? Will it let me? Sure will. Oh shit. He parried it. Awesome. Oh no, it's Pink Horrors. No. I hope I have time to finish this. Jesus. Oh, we've got desperate measures already. This ain't good. Analyze. Perfect spot. Oh wait, I'm not technically in cover. Lasts until I move. Oh well. Shit. I think that opening is fine for me. So let's... What have I got? Precise lasgun. No, I want you. Killing Edge. Death Whisper. Okay, damage. Oh, I forgot to do that again. Do you have exploits on you? You do. 1 stack? Sure, let's just... Surefire Plan and then expose weakness because it weakens you. Have I ever tried like really hot sauce? I'm not a big fan of hot sauce, so no. I'm actually going to move myself there. Okay, Cassia. I need you to boost Argenta. And I can inspire as well. And then you need to tell Argenta to do shit. Oh, you can get in range. Go for it, Argenta. Pew pew pew. Okay. It's Abelard's turn. Can you taunt them all? Sworn enemy. Endure. Brace for impact. And stab the shit out of it. Pascal's turn. I need you to Pink Horror. Hold the bold. AoE. Then we're gonna do Machine Spirit. Then end your turn. Heinrichs, I need you to regen on Argent. Oh, you can't see her from there. Okay, great. Smashing super. Why can't you Shield of the Emperor? People have that on. They literally have this effect on. Well, they should do. Cassia does. Abelard does as well. Maybe if I move? Nope. Well, regen Argenta. And Abelard. Which I've now just dropped failed degradations. That's awesome. And then just move back. Oh, I should have moved you next to the Pink Horror. I mean, I still actually can do that. Oh, a Herald of Tzeentch. Oh, that's lightning. And that's fire. I'm glad I put Brace for Impact on. Now it's Argenta's turn. You can't see. Do I risk moving you? I kinda have to. You dodged. Yes. Okay. Now we start the good times. Concentrated fire. Rapid fire. Open fire. Thing is, the blue horrors appeared, one of them died instantly to all that. Furious Recital. She just got 81 from that. She is winded, so... One's gonna go off soon, telling me I need to get ready for work soon, so I didn't expect this fight. I can't see you. I can move up here though. Okay, move up. was trying to see line of sight if I could get there. Okay. Aim for the opening. I need to take out the Herald, because that can be a lot of trouble. And then perfect spot. Killing edge. Instant kill. Okay, this is working so much better than it was previously. Except I keep forgetting surefire plan. Every single time. There's my phone. Okay, enter Cassia. Cassia, move over here, please. Because I think you're going to need to get out of the firing line. I don't actually know if she'll hit these two. 2% chance to hit them. I could just run and gun it. They'll one of them will get an attack of opportunity. And hit. Unfortunate. However... Fire! Cool. Cool. Wait. Why did they get to act? It was Cassia's turn. Rude. There goes my damage, kinda. Hey, Abelard. I need you to taunt all of these, somehow. Actually, sworn enemy. Because then I may be able to kill. Oh, I'll just not. Ah! Hey, Pascal. Oh, this might actually be okay. Claim the bounty. It's got 3 health. Good. If you'd have missed, I would have screamed. Whoa! Why did it load? Heinrichs goes back to the broken down cogitator, spends a while examining the instrument panel, and then disconnects a component resembling a data crypt, which he quickly stows in his cartridge belt. That's what this machine was put into operation for. Countless symbols and numbers containing knowledge of things to come. I hope my specialists will find a way to decipher the crypted code. I hypothesize that my services will not be needed. The disappointment and resignation are clear in Pascal's voice. You are correct, Magos. I am grateful for the help, but unfortunately I must conceal the fruits of our labour from you. Heinrich glances around the hall. As you have seen, my caution is well founded. Pascal's vox lets out a heavy static-laden sigh. Restriction recognized as valid. I saw something happen to you, Heinrichs. What happened when you touched the machine? Also just gonna snooze this ad. It's coming up. Heinrichs jerks his head and waves away the question. His movements sharp and unnatural. We'll talk about it later, but right now... Heinrichs' eyes settle on you. I must thank you, Zera. Without your help and cooperation, I doubt I would have reached the depths of Kiava Gamma and learned the truth behind my agents' dispatches and reports. I would never have ended up here, and I would never have succeeded in hampering the cult's activities. Dare I hope, esteemed interrogator, that your keen interest in this von Valancius world has been satisfied? Oh, apart from the fact that the world is still seized by the archenemy's corruption, its population is infected with heresy, and the once sacred machines of its manufactorum have been turned into weapons against humanity? Quite satisfied, yes. My business on Kiava Gamma is concluded. It is time to return to the mission that brought you to the industrial world. The only thing I'll ask of you is an audience when we return to the ship. Heinrichs bows his head to signal that the conversation is over. And no loot! God damn you all! Okay. So, I am going to have to call it there, but I will be back tomorrow for more of this because it's getting really interesting. I love the tech priesty stuff. Granted, not the corruption version of things, but I love the tech priests when it comes to 40k lore. I will try and has fun. I won't has fun. Although yesterday was a very short shift. Let us go and raid. Let's go and raid Ilana. She's playing RimWorld. I was watching FG play RimWorld earlier. So let's keep on with that. And she's only just... Oh no, she's not only just starting, she's just looking through stuff. But yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I really do. As I said, I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. And yeah, I'm having much more fun with my Respect character, which I did this at the start of the stream. But yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of the day. Bye, before this ad gets a chance to play.